Yo. Hey, what up, RE2? Hey, congrats on the wedding. How was it? Sorry I couldn't be there. Hope you guys had fun. Damn, what the hell? I had 4 viewers when I took away my screen. My waist screen. Hey, what up, Win? My win screen. I had 4 viewers just a second ago. Now it says 1. It's because they fucking hate to see a young man win. And so they know what's about to happen when I come back from being away. Like, oh god, I can't watch this. This guy's about to go beast mode. I'm good though. Tired. I woke up at 5 a.m. today. I took a nap earlier, but I'm a little bit discombobulated. I'm thinking we go ahead and hop right into RE2. Hopefully one of the experts will arrive at some point because I will certainly be asking questions. Yeah, how was your wedding, A2? Sorry I couldn't be there. Congratulations. Good, we had the entire mentor part of Novice Network show up. Whoa. Damn. You got connections? Huh? Story select. Don't like saying it, nor do I like want to be one, but I'm a bit of a celebrity in Adamantoids. Yeah, you are though. Yeah, I do feel like you know a lot of people and a lot of people know you. Hard to avoid drama when there's so many fucking heat-seeking missile haters out there. Hey, what's up, Sonic Man 69? I don't know what game this is. I'm just checking it out because it looked stupid. And I love stupid games. That's why they call me the Angel video game nerd. Angry wing video game nerd. I just love to crap on dumb, silly games, so I thought I would try this one. We gotta go put the cogwheel into the wheel. Only person on the planet that plays on Cactar? Probably. I forgot that's even a place you can go to. What data center is Cactar on? Is that like Oceania or something? The Lala bench? What is that? Like a group of Lalafels that hang out on the bench in Limsa? They got one of those? Oh, it's on Aether? I've barely ever done any world traveling. I almost never go off of Adamantoids. I can't wait until we can go to regional data transfer, data center travel.
Longnecks has sprouted new wings with Prime.
Hey, Longnecks, thanks, man. Thanks for the Prime sub. That's nice of you. appreciate you stopping by. I hope you're having a great Friday. In Cactar Limsa, there's like 20 Lalafels who hang on a bench. Huh. That's just like the thing to do there. Maybe I'll have to pay a little visit and show them how a real Lala does it. Hey, short stuff, step aside. Let me show you how to emote spam like a pro. Hey, Funky. What up, dude? How are you doing? I want to go up and take a look at this film that we got. I'm about to go check out this, film. Oh, there's a dog up here. Oh, that's not a dog, that's a hobo. We got a homeless guy on the balcony. Sending the SWAT team.
Present day.
Whoa.
Present time.
Win again with a big 25 or...
Plus win plus again, tip $25.
Damn, thanks, Win. Starting off fucking Friday night with a real generosity luck buff. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. Goes a long way for me. Hell yeah. Friday donos. Awesome. Just woke up from a nap. Nice. Me too. Wait a minute. No, I didn't mean to come up to the second floor yet. Wait. Crud. I wanted to go down to the photo room. That's on the first floor. Present day. Present time. Oh, crap. In Resident Evil 1.5, which takes place after Resident Evil 1, but in another universe from Resident Evil 2, Leon and Elsa have to escape a zombie-infested Raccoon City police department. Resident Evil 0 takes place before Resident Evil 1, but in another universe from Resident Evil 1.5. That's cool. That's crazy they put Elsa in the game. I didn't know it was a Disney property. I guess since we're up here already, we'll just go to the place where you put the cog into the hole. There's gonna be a doggo up on this platform too. And by a doggo, I mean homeless person. Good homeless person. Hey, get out of the way. I'm just trying to make RE sound as convoluted as Kingdom Hearts, and honestly, if I really wanted to get into the lore, it's not even that hard. Yeah, that's like a walk-in, that's like a walk-in in Raccoon City compared to Kingdom Hearts. That's nothing. It's a square hole, by the way. We already did that hole. There's a guy named Wesker. Yeah, I know Wesker from Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Yeah, he's got some crazy ideas, like how when you do his suit level 1 super, his glasses break, and it makes him even faster. And it's like, what were they thinking when they made that mechanic? He could practically one-shot you, like one-touch KO in vanilla Marvel vs. Capcom 3. He could practically one-touch KO anybody. But then they nerfed him for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which was good. But they almost nerfed him too much. Because then he became mid-tier. And nobody cared about him anymore. Based off Code Veronica. Well, see, there's the problem. I say as if I know what that even means. If I say that because I know the implications of basing Wesker off of Code Veronica's Wesker. Gold plated? Damn. Nice. Push the switch. Chris and Wesker have an epic anime battle at the end of Code Veronica, and when his sunglasses come off, it's no joke. Oh. Sorry for joking about it then. Sounds pretty intense. Hey, here's our blue stone. This is the other half of our blue chew that we need. So now we have 2 halves of a whole blue chew. Well, one of the halves is in my box. It also sounds like I'm making shit up, but all of this has been real so far. No, I believe you. Nah, I believe you. But don't be afraid to ask for help either, you know. Don't be afraid to reach out. Hey! Hey, get away. Hey! Hey, 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 hey. Okay, so I got 2 halves of a whole blue chew. Where do I do them at? Am I gonna need this lighter anymore? I feel like... no. Something's making me feel like the answer is no. Wait. Did the little girl need the 2 films around? Because I meant to go to the dark room first, but I forgot that they're on the first floor. And since I was already up here, so I was trying to go to the dark room underneath the stairs over there in the center top left. But then I accidentally came up here. And I was like, well, I'm up here anyways. I'll just go take care of the cog thing while I'm in this room. Instead of going back down and around. But now that hallway on the left, I believe it's infested with zombies now. So I have to go back downstairs and around, I guess. I wanted to go see what's on the film. Is that alright? Or is it stupid and not worth it? And I should just freaking quit? And I should have never fucking Hey, stop. This is the guy that's got to stop. Turn down the ladder. A lot of the stuff I was saying in the first stream was either wrong or based off different versions of the game. Oh. I don't remember anything you said in the first stream. The first stream. There are not less enemies on easy. I was thinking of a range mode, which has more than usual. And also you get better weapons on rookie mode on PS1, but not easy mode on GameCube. Oh. Yeah, what's a range mode? Is it like Shadow of... Wait. Scholar of the First Sin, but for Resident Evil? Different item locations, different camera angles. Whoa, different puzzle solutions, more zombies, less ammo. Wow, that's like a whole different game. I guess we'll say frick the stupid film. I'm feeling a bit lazy. Although, I don't remember where to go now. We gotta do something with these. That. That. Would love to know if I'm gonna need this lighter again. She probably would have asked if I want to discard it if I don't need it anymore. You're acting like tossing it into the box would make it go away forever? Yeah. You're right, we probably should just throw it away. I'm not sure that you can completely discard items, like key items like that. I wish I could. Dang. Lighter next to the green herb. How freaking satanic is that? Resident Evil 0 has no item boxes, so the 0 stands for 0 item boxes. I like how no clears in the game. Nice. Got him. I guess I'll just continue on like this. I don't remember how long ago we played this. Was it a week ago? So I've completely forgotten everything. I think we can go outside and upstairs. No, do we need to go downstairs? Maybe we need to go downstairs? No, it fucking sucks ass. You have to just drop items on the ground and try to remember where they are. It's like make a little pile. Wow, that's stupid. I vaguely remember that now. Because I've watched Eris play it a bit. Yeah, I vaguely remember that, now that you mention it. Wow, that sounds bad. It was considered a major evolution? What, putting stuff on the ground? Wow, what an evolution. Put stuff on the ground. Imagine your mom comes home and she sees your pile of Resident Evil items on the floor instead of where they're supposed to be. I.e. in the box. Only the GameCube could handle that. More like frickin' shit cube. GameCube. That shit's purple. It was originally being developed for the N64, but they remade it from scratch on GameCube. That N64 build is the most interesting thing about the game. Yeah, it's too bad because it looks cool. It's got a cool aesthetic and kind of like cool setting. It was originally being developed. Oh wait, I already read that. I'm playing games with no dildo. I'm kind of running around aimlessly here. Because I do not remember where I'm supposed to be going. Maybe it was down... Why did I think it was up here? What did I think was up here? I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. Or... Where's the chief? Oh, the chief? You have the 3 stone tablets which go in Chief Iron's room. And his room is... It is... It's, his room... Is it on the first floor there? Maybe it's on the first floor over there. Don't remember. Well, doesn't hurt to just guess randomly. It never ever hurts to just randomly guess. Is nobody gonna... Where's the fucking janitor, dude? Is nobody gonna clean this up? Anyways. Maybe over here? No, wait. He gave us the key to this door, didn't he? Gosh. Oh, hey, there's a plant dough. There's a plant dough. I'll take that. You're asking a lot of me. I need to remember the locations of his room off these floor pans for a game I haven't played in 10 years. You can do it. Just, you know. Just, do it. Simple as. This ain't it. What's in here again? Nothing. Maybe this way. Did you play Homeless Guy Eats Crap in full every time someone donates? I think people would want to give more money then. What's that? Homeless Guy Eats Crap? This ain't it. What the... Where could it be? It was by the helicopter. Alright. So I was maybe... my gamer intuition was leading me there. But I decided to lose faith in myself. I have had my signed classic game room DVD by my computer for a while. I wonder if it's mad that I have never played it. Whoa, that's awesome. Signed. Does that have the old school classic game room episodes on it? What does that have? Or is it just like a bunch of classic game room post college days? Man, classic game room was the best. Back in the 2000s and early 2010s. More than 50 videos, including reviews of Shenmue, Super Metroid, Truxton, Vectrex, Sega Genesis, the AT-AT, Cosmic, Carnage, Game Boy Micro, Arkanoid, and more. Noise. You know, I think I would credit Classic Game Room for making me want to play Nier back in the day.
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
I don't trust this little girl. Can we put her down? I wanted to play Nier because it was the sequel to Dragon Guard. See, I didn't even know that back then. I had played Dragon Guard when I was a kid. I rented it from Blockbuster. Thought it was cool looking. I liked the characters. I didn't know what the story about anything was. But the gameplay itself was just like a bootlegged, you know, Musou game. And I loved Dynasty Warriors, but Dragon Guard just didn't have enough to do. So I never really, you know, cared to follow it or anything. So when Nier came out, I was aware of it, but it wasn't until I think that Mark on Classic Game Room did a review and said how awesome it was. I was like, whoa, this does look awesome. I think I could, hopefully not misremembering that, but you would play as that girl in one of the future games. Please don't create a time paradox. Oh, this one? Eh. You play as her in RE6, really? Whoa. Mail to the chief? Is that supposed to be a pun? Hail to the chief? Is it just like a little fun police PD pun for you? Mail to the chief. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. We have lost the Mansion Lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects upon our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the presence of the remaining STARS members, Redfield, Valentine, Burton, Chambers, and Vickers. If it had come to light that the STARS have any evidence as to the activities of our research, dispose of them in such a manner that would appear to be purely accidental. Continue to monitor their progress and make certain their knowledge does not go public. Annette will continue to be your contact throughout this affair. To Mr. Brian Irons, I have deposited the amount of 10,000 USD to the account for your services this term as per your agreement. The development of the G virus scheduled to replace the T virus is near completion. Once completed, I am certain that I will be appointed to be a member of the executive board for Umbrella Inc., It is imperative that we proceed with extreme caution. Redfield and their remaining STARS members are still attempting to uncover information on the project. Continue to monitor their activities and block all attempts to investigate the underground research facilities. Man, this guy just is, man, this guy should have been a fucking fiction writer. We have a problem. I have received information informing me that Umbrella HQ has sent spies to recover my research on the G-Virus. There are an unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take this project away from me, as it represents my entire life's work. Whoa. It's his entire life's work, guys. Stop. Search the city thoroughly for any suspicious persons. Detain any such individuals by whatever means deemed necessary and contact me immediately through Annette. With these precautions, any possible threat should be eliminated. I will not allow anyone to steal my work on the G-Virus, not even Umbrella. G-Unit virus? Yeah. Damn, I think I got the G-Virus because I'm low-key a G. Hey, Clover. How's it going? We've been talking about gooning. He just kind of went off about that for the last hour. Or he only just stopped. Yeah, actually, if it's the gooning virus, I don't have that. And in fact, I'm entirely against it. And that's why I'm a member of STARS. Yeah, STARS seeks to eradicate the G-Virus, which is obviously good. That's why we're the good guys. Gish virus causes you to learn nothing but smashing pumpkins. Not the worst virus, not the worst kind of G-Virus you could have, I suppose. Alright. Let's enter the Gooner's lair down here. Appears to go down. Elevator. Huh?
Claire!
Hey, how'd you even get here?
I'm going down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
Hey, wasn't she stuck down in the basement there? How'd she get here? That's kind of suspicious, don't you think? Playing web fishing with Clover. Enjoy. That's cute. I can only play Cherub Rock on guitar because I got that virus. And let me tell you, you shouldn't say that it's not all bad. You're right. It's been years since I was cured of the Gish virus. My Gish virus phase was like 8th, 9th grade. Man. Those are some fantastic memories, though. Playing World of Warcraft. The break between 8th grade going into 9th grade, just playing World of Warcraft until 5 a.m. Grinding while listening to Smashing Pumpkins and Placebo every night. Eating PB&Js. My mom would... Whoa! My mom would make me a PB&J in the middle of the night. Dang! What kind of freaky business they got going on down here? Ugh. Hey. Yeah, I'm not... Hey. I don't have my weaponry with me. Kind of dark in here, don't you think? Whoa, this looks badass, actually. Damn, you know there's one heck of a D&D campaign going on behind these doors.
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl. But I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief. What happened?
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin?
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out. The monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-Virus. An ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me. I just can't take the pain.
Oh no. He had a critter inside him. There's some sort of critter piloting his flesh robot. That was weird. Anyways, what else do they have in here? Chloroform? More like boroform. Chief Irons partied too hard. Hey, Ramona. Yeah, it seems like it. This is like some weird freak off fucking room below the station. Either the wildest Diddy freak-offs or the most, like, degenerate D&D campaign. I don't know what's worse. But anyways, I feel bad for the janitor. Yet another rotting pile of flesh for him to take care of when he comes back from break. That'd be crazy if the janitor's been at, like, Wawa's for the last 2 days. And he comes back and he's like, what the heck? Well, it's a living. Can't remember what campaign it is, but you do get a fax in the STARS office telling you all about the chief's many problems. Yeah, I think we read that before. Yeah, I remember that. I don't remember the contents of the facts, but we did get that. Something about, like, he hid the stuff on purpose or something. D&D usually does devolve into the rest of the party, torturing me to a death in a dungeon. Man. That's more of that gaming, good old gaming racism at work. They just hate someone who plays more. They just I don't know. You finish the bit. Whoa. Ewy. It's throbbing. I didn't bring any bigger guns with me. Oh, and it's fat too. How am I gonna get around this guy? Can I run around him? Wow, he's disgusting. Alright. Click. No. What? No time? I didn't bring any guns with me. Except for the gun that I'm using. Get off of me! Ah! Shit. Get it. You're in the way. Ew, he's shooting at me from the side. Made it a standard enemy? Ew, it's stuck onto me. Oh my god, come on. Get off. Ew, disgusting. I don't like how I didn't have any other weaponry. Also, whatever. I don't like how the remake ruined A and B scenarios and made Mr. X less special. Plain don't like the remake. Yeah, me neither. What happened to your other guns? I put them in the box because I didn't think I didn't know we would be fighting a boss yet. Last time I kept lugging... Oh, and also because my inventory was almost all full with the key items to open the police chief's room. So I left a couple spaces open in case. But then the boss was right after the police chief's room. That's the first boss so far. I kept lugging around the damn bowgun and or grenade launcher thinking there'd be a boss, and then there never was a boss. So I was like, alright, guess I'll just put them in the box, and if I need them, we'll reload or something. Not that I needed them. Yeah. Get your grubby suckers off me. It's so violating. Fucking hardest enemy in the game right here. Oh my god, dude. This is driving me fucking crazy. I hate those things. Just leave and come back. Well, I don't know. I figured is it unreasonable for me to think you have to clear them first? You weren't allowed to go until you kill the bosses there. That was not part of the boss. You ever think of that? Maybe a blessing in disguise. Now you have more grenade ammo for other bosses. True. Alright, now we're in, so this part of the game is when, this is when you're beneath the Chuck E. Cheese, on the sewers below Chuck E. Cheese, aka the most disturbing part of the game. I have to go back for Sherry. What? The fuck? Oh, so now I'm a babysitter as well as a STARS member? Didn't know STARS has a babysitting division. She's not a STARS member? Oh. Well, that makes sense then. Girls gotta make ends meet somehow. Nanny services on fucking Fiverr. Yeah, I'm a nanny on Fiverr. Hey, what up, Dean? Walking through the doo-doo water, yeah. She's just an unemployed woman? Yeah. It be like that. You don't play as a lot of unemployed women in video games these days?
Claire, you came back.
I can't believe the man who developed the G-virus is actually her father.
That is pretty freaking disturbing.
What's wrong, Claire?
It's nothing. But I think I found a way out of here. We should be able to find someplace safe if we can just make it out of town.
But
Don't worry, I'll
But-
protect you. I promise. But you have to make sure you don't leave my side.
I'm gonna need a stretch break here in a sec.
Leon, are you still there? We're leaving.
I forgot Leon's here.
Crazy? The streets are still crawling with zombies.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
Claire! Claire! Wait, wait!
Leon? An unemployed woman is talking. Listen and learn. Now we got an Eileen. And she's pushing me around too? What is this, some kind of doggo? Is it a new type of doggo? I don't like how she's looking at me. Don't just, you can hang out, but don't stare at me like that. She has to have worms in her brain to think the sewer is automatically going to be safe. Yeah, what the hell? If you don't have a boss, it's usually be a girl boss. Good point. Ugh. Hey, don't stare at me. Knock it off. We gotta lose her, quick. Can't leave Sherry alone. Hurry it up. What is she stuck on something? Oh, she gotta take a what is she doing squatting down like that for? Get up. If you get too far ahead, she gets scared and poops her pants. Okay, I can't run. Oh yeah, don't mind this corpse. Do you see that? Don't mind that. Just don't worry about it, that. This is gonna suck, isn't it? I love that she wears a sailor uniform because they didn't know American kids don't ever do that. Yeah, I never really considered that until just now. Yeah, what? What's she wearing a sailor uniform for? This is America, is it not? But then again, maybe it's not real America because remember there was all that, like, kanji on the signs outside? It's like New Yorkio. Can't remember the last time I climbed a ladder. Dude, we were talking about that one time. A stream recently. I don't remember what it was. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't remember what game we were playing. Where I was like, oh, she's taking a shower. Oh no. Oh, what the fuck?
Sherry, where are you? Sherry!
Nice, more Sherry gameplay. This is the only part of the game that annoys me for some reason. I'm gonna need to stand up. Yeah. There's some game where we were climbing ladders and I was like, how often do you get to climb a ladder? And then I was explaining how my room has a ladder in it, actually. That goes to the roof. What game was that? It was Chain of Memories, I think. It's during a Chain of Memories stream. There was an interview with Sherry's actor a few years back where she said that she was given a special version of the script that took out all the violent stuff. Capcom thought it was too heavy for a kid. Whoa, it's an actual kid voice acting? I just assumed it was an adult with a high-pitched voice. Or that's what I would have assumed if you asked me. She sounds mostly the same now. That's that G virus keeping her young. Wait, no. The G virus does not keep you young. Anyways.
Hi, how are you? I'm fine.
Yeah. I officially and formally retract my statement regarding the G virus. Give me 5 or 10 minutes. Thanks, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, all right. While I was up, I remembered there's some cool boxing going on tonight. Devin Haney versus some guy, and Ryan Garcia versus some guy in Times Square. Weirdly enough, they're fighting in Times Square. I got it turned on. Really weird. Also interesting that Fatal Fury SNK has been sponsoring more combat sports events because it's owned by Saudi Arabia, right? Ain't that the deal? And all these like combat sports shits are like co-opted and sponsored by Saudi Arabia as a whole these days. So like at WrestleMania, there's a big Fatal Fury logo in the middle of the ring, which is it was just surreal to see a niche game like Fatal Fury taking up a huge space in the center of the WrestleMania ring. And now tonight on boxing, the Zone Boxing, they got the Fatal Fury logo in the middle of that ring too. %96 ownership and 100% journalist murdering. I mean, I'll take a sponsorship. Yeah, this boxing card tonight is funny because, you know, everyone wants to see boxing is so stupid. Everyone wants to see Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney rematch after all the controversy last year. And so what do they do for their first fight? Each of them, their first fight back in a year since all the controversy, they put them on the same card, but not fighting each other. Fighting two random guys. Boxing sucks so bad. Gotta get their tune-up fights in. They gotta clear off some random scrub first before they can actually have a proper fight that people want to see. Me in my mid-2000s, boy, it would be really cool if SNK made more than just King of Fighter games. Finger on monkey's paws, girls. Wouldn't have laughed at that one. Wouldn't. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta open your mind a little bit to various, never mind. We're playing as the little girl again. So can people just like go down to Times Square and like watch this? I don't fully understand what I'm looking at here. It looks like they have giant walls kind of hiding the boxing ring and where the audience is. It looks like they have kind of giant dividers, but they're not, it's not like it's fenced in or anything. So when they zoomed out, it seems like there are like a bunch of people on the other side of the street. It's not like they can see it from the other side of the street, though. Because the ring is obfuscated by these dividers. Weird place for a boxing match in the middle of Times Square outside. They do got a Jumbotron? I don't know. I'm just trying to assess if you could, like, scam your way into watching this like it's fucking TRL. Anyway, it's Devin Haney versus Ramirez. And then it's going to be Ryan Garcia versus some guy. That should be a good match. But of course, before Ryan comes out, you're going to have to listen to Wiz Khalifa sing the national anthem for 20 minutes, and then fucking David Blaine will come out and do a magic trick and talk to Steve-O. And then you have to watch Ryan Garcia walk down the runway in like a convertible vehicle. Whoa! That whoa 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 whoa. Uh-huh. Out of reach. Is there nothing in here? Whoa. Ah! Oh my god! Holy shit! What the fuck? Should I not have come in here? The hell? Oh my god, dude. Didn't tell me there were going to be monsters in this game? Yeah. Hell, you play as one. Whoa. See, we're in Chuck E. Cheese after all. We take the wolf medal. Oopsie. Nice can physics. She's dead. Oh, hell no. Well, now she's really dead. Dang, GG's. Thankfully we don't have to play as her anymore then. People who do no damage knife only speedruns of all these games are so fucking based. Everyone in chat give Carcinogen a shout out. Let's all watch him instead of Angel, who's with me. I mean, if you think doing a no damage, if you think no damage knife only run is cooler than this, be my guest. But that would just put evident on display your lack of higher elevated taste for such exquisite game content. We got the blue herb. Is that like food coloring? Like blue ketchup? Done the lab part. Blue herb cures poison, which means spiders will be on the next screen. Oh, great. Maybe I combine one with the green. And also, maybe I'll take the bow gun now. Sewer manager facts. User list of the connecting facility. On the first and third Wednesdays of the month, Angelica Margaret, Chief of Maintenance, will make use of the facilities. Be sure to reduce the moisture levels in the facility by activating the fan, and the equipment she will be using is susceptible to the effects of water vapors. On the 28th of every month, the chemical transporter Don Weller will use the facility. The chemicals he will be transporting are extremely volatile. Extreme caution should be observed throughout their transport. On the 6th and 16th of every month, Police Chief Brian Irons will visit the facility to attend to the regular meetings that take place in the lab. On the 4th Friday of every other month, William Birkin will use the facility to conduct a training seminar for the Chicago branch of Umbrella Inc. As the probability of an attack upon Dr. Birkin will be high, take every measure conceivable to guard his life. Every measure conceivable. You will be informed of all other potential visitors and the times they arrive as needed. Guide these individuals to their destination safely. We expect nothing but the best from you. Charles Coleman, Secretary Chief, Umbrella Headquarters. I don't know what any of that means for me. Nor do I give a crap. Device to regulate the quality of sewage water. Okay, make it high quality. Use the device. What's this other thing? Noise. Handgun bullers. What's this? Warehouse. What? What the? What the heck? Where's that going to take me? That makes me nervous that I was behind a lockpick. What about that other thing? Hmm? G rounds, nice. Currently shaving your head bald. Dope. I remember there wasn't anything else over there, right? That's just where what's-her-face fell from. So I'm assuming coming down here was just for the G-nades. Okay, I guess we're good. I'm scared. How close am I to the end? Close enough. Whoa. Shoot. Now where do this go to then? Nowhere? I'm nervous. Too dark to see what's inside? Whoa. Maybe I should have came down with more room in my inventory. Gee whiz. Can't go up there yet because the blade's spinning. Whoa! I don't even know if I was hitting that thing. Too dark to see what's inside. Ah! Blue herbs? No. Whoa!
Who are you? Oh, I see. Another spy sent by Umbrella, right? Let me guess. You're here to steal my husband's G-Virus, aren't you? You are tenacious, I'll give you that.
Husband? Then you must be Annette. Sherry's mother?
What?
Sherry's wandering around alone in the sewers. You have to help me find her.
That's impossible. I told her to go to the police station. What's she doing here? William will be after her.
William?
That's right. The creature that's been causing all this destruction is none other than my own husband.
Who are you? Whoa, cutscene.
This way.
This is the first CG cutscene since the
Sheer
opening.
Perfection. My precious G-Virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
Turn it up.
There he is. So you finally come. Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample. Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work. You might hit the
No
sample.
one will take it away. Someone immediately
That's it,
comes and
alright.
takes it away.
Okay, let's move out.
William! Oh my! Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
Dang, he infected himself with a goon or virus.
Injected the G-Virus into his own body?
The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there. Shoot it! Eat this, you freak! I'm stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry! What is this thing? Fire! Fire! Son of a...
So those rats were the carriers of the virus?
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. I tried to save him, but I'm afraid it's already too late.
But
And that's not even the entire story. Every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other life forms. That's why he's after Sherry.
what are you trying to say?
The bodies of individuals with non-related genetic coding are likely to reject the embryo. But since Sherry is his daughter, that possibility is non-existent. It's an inherent survival instinct.
It's Sherry! You go that way.
What? Why is she just making plans with that woman? You go that way. What? We just met. Anyways, that was cool. William Birkin wears a merkin. Insert the valve handle and rotate it to... Aw, man, we gotta go get the valve handle out of our trunk? Oh, Ah, shoot. We gotta go back to our suitcase. You go that way, I'll go home. That's how I like it. Yeah, I'll take the go home part. We gotta run all the way frick back to our suitcase. Lane. Good doggos. Good doggos. Good poison. Wall riding doggo. You really gotta house train your pets. Especially your puppers. When mine was a puppo and he was climbing all over the ceiling, dripping poisonous acid all over the place, you just have to like lay down the law at that point and be stern about it. No, you can't do that. My dog just threw up on my shoes. Hey, Mahina. Is your dog happen to be a 6-foot long poisonous spider? I'm good. How about yourself? I've been good. We've been playing this here Resident Evil game. Having fun. Wondering what else we'll play tonight. I'm not bored yet, but I might become bored soon. Also, I think I'll put this in here. She becomes a 6-foot long poisonous spider when she's hungry. Yeah. Certain breeds get like that, right? Good, gonna take my baby to the vet. Hope she's okay. Oh yeah, I hope so too. When you said that she threw up on your shoes, I just kind of assumed it was doing dog stuff. But I guess if she doesn't normally do that, then prayers out. Crazy idea? Perhaps. Perhaps. I hate that you can hear their little footsteps in the distance. She's been acting a bit lethargic. Oh man. Poor lassie. Thankfully these spiders seem a bit docile. I remember this from the remake. Not all of this is the same though. Yeah, I'm scared. Wait. If there's this trough of blue herbs here, I probably didn't even need to bring my own with me this time. Insert the valve handle and rotate it to move it up or down. My hair's so fucking naughty. Well, you better put it in timeout then. Whoa, more herbos over here. And some typewriter. And flame grenades. Hopefully it wasn't a mistake to pick those up. Don't pick this up, I'm just checking. I wish I had my grenade instead of my harpoon gun. Oh, man. This is knowledge I'll remember for next time we play this in 6 months. There's gonna be a boss in here, isn't it? No? High pressure gas cylinder. In case of emergency, red light will turn on. Gas cylinder may be removed. Seems like something I'll need soon. Are you going to play the Leon story once you finish Claire? Probably not immediately, but I definitely will at some point.
Sherry!
Uh-oh. Crash Bandicoot time. Take it, take it, take it, take it! What? Take it! What? Oh. I can't see. What? Hell yeah, that was sick. What would have happened if I went through tried to go through the door? It probably wouldn't let me, huh? Damn. We just murdered wildlife. Dude, PETA is not gonna be happy about this. Do you see what we just did to that gator? AKA Scaly Doggo. That was kind of strange. Seemed a little anticlimactic. Yeah, I could maybe go for some Birth by Sleep. I just worry that we've been playing it a lot. I don't want people to get bored.
Come on, wake up, Sherry.
We could also start .hack mutation.
It hurts. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Come on, let's go.
Then I'd probably be down for some Boku later, but we are in a place where some important plot moments are happening and I don't want people to miss. Mutation sounds good. Yeah, that could be a good transitional game to play soon. All the city's trash has been dumped here. Cool. Wow. At this boxing event, they even got this random ass, like, Italian DJ Ganashi. Because he's a fucking guest character in the new Fatal Fury game. Dude, SNK, the fucking prince that owns SNK, has just been inserting people he likes into Fatal Fury. Like, you can play as Ronaldo Ronaldo is a DLC character, and now this random ass Italian DJ is also a guest character in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And the whole fighting game community is like, what the fuck? Put characters we want to see in the game. Put like SNK characters in there. Why are you just putting real life characters in that nobody wants to play as in a fighting game? He's Swedish. He's a Swedish DJ who pretends to be Italian. Oh, my bad. Damn. Hopefully I didn't offend any of the DJ Ganashi fans in the chat. Yeah, what's up with that stuff, dude? I'm sure the Crown Prince will be playable in Season 2. Yeah, and he'll be, like, unbeatably OP. Dude, it's so whack. That would, like, I really wanted to play that game. I still do. I think it looks really fun. It's, like, it's the first time SNK has put out a game that I would want, like, if I could, I totally would have picked it up on launch. This is the first time ever that SNK, at least since I've been into fighting games the last 15 years, the first time they've released a game that I'm like super down to play right away. It looks so much better than almost everything else they've put out since, at least visually, it looks better than everything else they've put out since 13. In the shitter because the new stock owner guy. Yeah, I mean, at least he's kept them alive, I suppose. I don't know if they were reliant on him to stay afloat, but... And I do respect the fact that he picked up SNK compared to other trash he could have picked up. I mean, I'm sure he's picked up other trash too, but... I remember when that happened, like 10 years ago or whatever, when it was like, yeah, SNK just got sold to Saudi Arabia. Oh, great. Now we gotta go back downstairs and bring the lift up. Fun. That's fun. Why don't we just send the Shirley down there? And I'll chill up and smoke a dart while we're waiting. Did I get too far away from her? Come on. What are you doing? Come on, Eileen. I mean, Shirley. The second beta had some promise, as opposed to, like... Because it's out now, right? Did they make changes that were worse since the second beta? I remember I went to some local a weekly fighting game meetup when I was staying at my dad's place, like in around 2012. I remember I went to some weekly meetup outside of Boston, I think, and they were having it after hours at a cell phone store, like a Boost Mobile or like Metro PCS store. It was some guy that worked there who would, after closing down the shop, would open it up to just, you know, the local fighting game players. It was pretty sweet. And a couple guys there, a couple of old heads, taught me how to play KOF back in the 13 days. And they were pretty good at teaching too. Like a lot of the advice and instructions they gave me, I've stuck with, like have stuck with me. Nothing crazy, but even just like, you know, run up, crouch, B tech with Kyo. They're, yeah, explaining the importance of run up crouch B. Do you think Claire likes indica or sativa? I don't know. Good question. I would imagine indica to de-stress. Hey, here's a... They're showing a Fatal Fury commercial right now. The King? Who the frick are these guys? Oh. This is a crazy-ass commercial. It's an SNK perfume or cologne collaborative commercial with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. This is like a huge budget commercial. Fascinating. Yeah, I wish I had the time, resources, and dedication to get into a fighting game. One that I don't already know how to play. I would really love to play the new Fatal Fury or Type Lumina or CVS 2 or Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising or whatever it's called. They're posers. Probably. I wonder if it would have been worthwhile to go to the box. Oh well. Yeah, fighting games are so sick. There's no better feeling than getting good at a fighting game. I mean, good relatively speaking. There's no better feeling than knowing, like, than progressing with your skills in a fighting game. And there's no better feeling than hitting up some casuals with the fellas, kicking back a few brews, and when you get into that flow state where you are the character on screen and it's like an extension of you and you're not having to think about anything that you're doing, it's just working. Should get back into them. Yeah, remind me, which ones were you into, Ramona? Stop the rotation of the fan briefly. Big Guilty Gear player. Dabble in Street Fighter. Couple older KOFs. Which Guilty Gear? Was it Exert or Strive? Or other? We should have gone to the trough after all. The big three? Accent plus R, Exert, and Strive. Whoa. That's some serious lifting. Guilty Gear is so fucking complicated aside from Strive. Like, as soon as I found out that fucking some of those games have, like, weight mechanics, how, like, different characters are in different weight categories and you need different routes for different weight categories. I was like, that's too much for me. I always wanted to be more into anime fighters, but the only one I could get into was Under Night. I really loved Uni. Still hate that GG Rev 2 changed the credit song from Frisia to NSFW. I'm gonna trust that change sucked, and I agree. He's a big Vampire Savior player. Dang, that's respect. I loved Vampire Savior as a kid before I knew how to play. Back when I would just spam special moves. Dude, Ryan Garcia really is doing his walkout in a convertible. Haha. Dude, I was joking. But he actually is doing his walkout in a convertible. That's so funny. And his opponent is in a car with a roof on the top, and he looks like his mom's taking him to school. He looks so awkward. He looks nervous, too. Wow, that looks stupid. Whoa, man, I feel bad for him. That looks really awkward. The car's having to stop because of, like, pedestrian type foot traffic or some shit. I don't know what's going on. Then my player group vanished for various real life reasons. Then 2024 happened, and I was wary about joining some stranger's Discord group where there's a 50-50 chance I'll run into year 200 Bridget discourse. I'm not sure what that implies, but I decided that was a good time for a break. Yeah. When you don't have that player group anymore, it is pretty difficult to stay locked in with them. Because yeah, my peak of fighting game enthusiasm was, of course, Street Fighter 4 and some of Street Fighter 5, the first season. But by the time Street Fighter 5 came out, most of my real life friends that I'd played with all the time had more or less moved on and grew apart. And I was really the only one of us still going. And so I was still heavily locked into Street Fighter 5, and I was trying to get them to get back into it and play with me, but they weren't interested at the time. So I did get pretty dang good at Laura back when she was seen as bottom tier. And I remember arguing with people on SRK, telling them, like, yo, actually Laura's good, and I have evidence of this because I was very much mid at Street Fighter 4, whereas here now in Street Fighter 5, I'm whooping everybody's ass with Laura. And there's so many, like, cheap ass setups with her, and you guys keep crying on this board talking about how bad she is, but I'm here to tell you, no, she's actually good, and you guys just suck. And everyone got pissed at me. Okay, I didn't tell them that they suck, but I was saying that Laura's actually good. And everyone just got mad that I was saying that she's good. Because obviously when people are losing with a character, they would prefer to cope, thinking that the character's actually bad and it's the character that's the problem. And it turns out I was fucking right. Because then that one guy started coming around, that one Laura player. I don't remember his name. He was from New York. And she did get buffs, as far as I remember. Like, by Season 2, she got buffed. So, that does play a part in it, but I am still convinced that she was really good in Season 1 as well. Hey, good idea, A2.
Arab Assassin 13 just redeemed Hydrate.
But yeah, I was beating people with lore that I never would have been able to keep up with in Street Fighter 4. And there's a couple reasons for that. No hydration bomb, I'm trying to think.
Just redeemed hydrate.
But thank you.
Clover 1419 just redeemed hydrate.
Thank God, out of points. I appreciate the engagement, guys, but I think I need to set a limit if that's possible. What was I saying? Oh, part of the reason, aside from Laura being cheap as shit in Street Fighter 5, I think there were some other factors at play, which was just, you know, the game being way easier to execute, and there not being as there not being one frame links in that game, and also the combo strings were shorter in general. So that really did open my mind to the idea that easier execution just like frees up so much capacity in your brain to play the game and like spend more time on strategy and, you know, assessing what your opponent is doing and all that. I mean, I memorized so many setups that were like outside of my scope in Street Fighter 4. Like setup, like, of course, you know, Street Fighter 4 was known for the vortex, which were essentially looping certain combos that would lead to knockdown, and the opponent would have to guess, be put in these guessing situations where there's like nothing they could do. They would either try to do a reversal uppercut or some shit and get punished for it, or they would guess wrong and get thrown back into the mix-up, or they would guess it right and be back to neutral. And they were pretty difficult to execute for a lot of characters because there were so many like option selects involved. Whereas Street Fighter 5, Laura had those, but the execution barrier was way, way lower, even just to do those. So I think it was a combination of things that led to me being more adept at Street Fighter 5 compared to 4, despite playing 4 for so many years leading up to that point, since 2009. That said, I do love grinding out really difficult combos in the lab for hours, and it feels great to land a difficult combo mid-match, so there's a trade-off there. Might have won this time, but we'll have our revenge. The war. War never changes. Hydration Empire needs to repeat. Angel might fortify the defenses of limits. Yeah, I gotta fortify my defenses, that's right. Also, I accidentally clicked out of that lore piece. Man, now I want to play a fighting game. The last sweat combo I learned in a fighting game was Makoto's Death Touch in Third Strike. The 100% stun combo with Makoto. That shit is so hard. I spent like a week straight playing every day for hours, doing it over and over again until I could get it on both sides fairly consistently. And I could land it like over probably like 70% of the time on both sides, like back to back in training mode. But then I don't still only landed it maybe 3 times altogether in actual matches. But muscle memory is a crazy thing, because if I picked it up right now, I could still land it in training mode. It probably would take me a few tries. But last time I played Third Strike, I was able to get it pretty quickly. But, yeah. It's such a short combo, too. It's just command grab. Wait. Command grab, heavy punch into super art 3. Dash, uppercut, dash, uppercut. Recently learned muscle memory isn't a real thing? Yeah, it is. Are you joking? Wish I could elaborate more. You're just trying to discredit my video game accomplishments, aren't you? It's not your muscles that remember it. There's like tons of other stimuli going on. Sounds like semantics. The government wants you to think that. Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, it's not like your muscles remember it. Sure. But muscle memory is just an easy description of it. Right? Like, for all practical purposes, how else should we describe it? So if you learn to ride a bike, you always remember how to ride a bike, i.e. muscle memory. And it might not be literal muscle memory. Sure. People arguing practicing technique versus sparring. That does sound like an interesting discussion. I guess it doesn't mean what we think it does, though. I mean, that's... yeah. Maybe if I knew more of the context. But from this very brief information you're telling me, it sounds kind of silly. Muscle memory refers to your muscles growing back after taking time off from lifting, if there was prior growth. Oh, well, that's not what I'm talking about. Muscle memory is like with fighting games. If you spend like 2 hours trying to learn a combo and you're making some progress but still can't land it consistently, and come back the next day and you do it first try and are able to do it near 100% consistency, that's muscle memory. Same with guitar. I mean, you have to learn it, learn the chord patterns, and build up that memory. I'm pretty sure that's what people mean when they talk about muscle memory, at least like outside of jiu-jitsu or fitness. And how you retain that. That's a technique? I don't know, man. Sounds like semantics. But I'd be curious to see what people are saying. I could use a different word for it. Technique retention. Memory muscles themselves don't store memories. Well, does anyone? I mean, of course it's your brain. I never thought it was muscles literally remembering shit. When you repeatedly practice a physical task, your brain strengthens the neural pathways involved. Motor learning allows your body to perform complex tasks with less conscious effort. Yeah, yeah, your brain is a muscle, bro. I really don't care what you call it. I thought it would be interesting to bring it up. It is interesting. I never considered it was that complicated. But, again, I'd be curious to see what, especially what people are saying in the BJJ world. If you got any, like, if you want to send me any links next time you're looking at it. You work out of the library? Me too. Getting into the Discord chat, Bubba. Oh, word VC. Enjoy. Hopefully I can join into one of those soon. But, yeah, no, I mean, just no rush regarding the links. Just if you happen to be looking at it sometime soon, you don't have to go out your way or nothing. Or if I remember, I'll do some Googling too. Because it sounds like a interesting window into some, community discussions. June 28th. It's been a while, but I saw Dawn today, and we talked after completing our work. He told me he had been sick in bed until yesterday. It really doesn't come as much of a surprise given how long he's been working here. He was sweating like a horse. Do horses sweat? And kept scratching his body while we were talking. I asked if he was hot, but he just looked at me funny. What's wrong with him anyway? July 7th. Chief Irons has been visiting the lab quite often lately. I don't know what he's doing over there, but he always looks grim. The expression on his face has been even more unsettling than usual. My guess is that it's because of Dr. Birkin's impossible requests. The chief has my sympathies, though. After all he's done for the town, he doesn't deserve this. Ryan Garcia just got knocked down in the previous round. Wow. If he loses, that would be kind of sad. I need a new notebook to write in physically. Mine ran out of space. So I've been forgetting to write stuff down that happens in stream. Because I don't have anything to write it down on. The chief has my sympathies, though. After all he's done for the town, he doesn't... Wait, my chief has my sympathies. After all he's done for the town, he doesn't deserve this. July 21st. I rarely drink because I'm on the graveyard shift, but I don't suppose I have much to complain about since this is how I make my living. August 16th. Chief Iron came in late today, looking grimmer than his usual self. I tried to joke with him to cheer him up, but he wasn't amused. He pulled his gun and threatened to shoot me. I was able to calm him down, but that guy must have some serious problems. He knows he can't enter the lab without my help and my medal. This is what it means for the chief to serve and protect. William informed me that the police and media have begun their investigation on Umbrella's affairs. He said that the investigation will be citywide and that there is a possibility that they'll even search through the sewers. He asked me to suspend all Umbrella sewer facility operations until the investigation is concluded. The sewer will still be used for passage, but he stressed that I have to be extremely cautious and that Siri, I wasn't talking to you. Siri thought I was asking for the definition of passage. Dumbass. The sewer will still be used for passage, but he stressed that I have to be extremely cautious and that I'll lose my job if anyone finds out about this operation. If it hasn't become obvious, I'm losing concentration. And also our inventory's full. Frick. Is there a box nearby? You think there'll be a box nearby? Damn. I guess I'll use this first aid spray. Although so far the spiders haven't been much of a big deal. So I'll use the mixer instead. But yeah, I really gotta stand up. Stretch, use the bathroom, recalibrate, and probably switch to the next game. Come on, Cheryl. She's stuck on the geometry. Hey, good idea.
Funky Want just redeemed hydrate.
Wait just a gosh darn minute. Remember when we came in here and there was that ladder with the fan? Could we have used the wheel there? I hope I didn't miss out on some cool loot. Oh. This is it. Okay, cool. We're near the save room. I think. Yeah, what should we play next? Probably boot up Hack Mutation while we think about it. I think I'll try to save BBS for tomorrow. Mutation. Ooh. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. This is really fun. Pretty epic Friday night stream, I'd say. Okay. Let me throw on a tune. Friday vibes for sure. Um... I need to make like a .hack thumbnail for YouTube. And we need a bunch of new emotes. We need a... We need, Kingdom Hearts, EDF. Wait, we haven't even played EDF yet. We need Kingdom Hearts, EDF, RE, and RAD emojis. I started collecting some assets to make Kingdom Hearts emojis and RAD last night, but, you know, other people can always submit emojis as well. Doesn't have to be me that makes them. But, EDF one would just be EDF in bold. Could perhaps be arranged. Okay. Now, please allow me 5 or 10 minutes to stretch and whatnot, and I will be right back. Thanks, everybody. Okay. Hey, thanks for waiting, guys. Never been able to find a game that hits as deep as Silent Hill 2 through 4. It's tough. Those games are really in a league of their own. What comes the closest for you, would you say?
I must speak with Morgana. To go where she wishes. The living flesh poses a hindrance, but I must.
I don't think I've ever watched this intro movie. Oh, also, I meant for us to watch .hack Liminality episode 1 together, but I forgot about that. We could still do it. Sometime we'll have to schedule either a watch along or I'll like just watch it on, I mean, not the video of it on stream, but I'll like make sure we all have a way to watch it. And then while I'm live streaming, I'll watch it and like maybe have a timestamp on the screen so it could be queued up. Maybe sometime this weekend, Sunday or something. It's only like 20 minutes, you know, it's a standard. I think it's only 20 minutes. Oh, the first episode's 45 minutes, never mind. Then episode 2 is 27 minutes, and somehow episode 3 and 4 are both 30 minutes. Or... yeah. I think that's it. Who is Emma? Nothing comes close. What about Echo Night Beyond? Another thing I forgot is I wanted to get the Golden Goblin, the last piece of the Golden Goblin armor. I'm not sure if that quest will still be available in this game or not. Also, my controller disconnected. Hold on, I gotta reconnect. I mean, it doesn't even go here. No, yeah, that's true. She goes to a different school. You wouldn't know her. Doesn't hit the same way.
But I must go for our aura.
Yeah. Silent Hill 2, that ending hit me as hard as any great movie. It hit me as hard as any of my favorite things ever to have. And I know something's good when that feeling of like, fuck yeah, holy shit, fuck yeah, this fucking rules. That feeling of just like intense, euphoric, whatever. If that lasts more than a brief moment, that's how you know it's good. If it lasts like the entirety of the thing that's happening. Because I felt that way the entirety of the ending of Silent Hill 2 when the letter's being read by whatever her name is, Mary. Ending hit like Thomas the Train on 59 different steroids. What the? Oh, wait. Huh? Okay. Convert. Okay, we're loading our data from .hat infection. I hope the golden... What? Hey! What? No! I don't know what they're saying. Where's the subs? That was a strange oversight. They allow you to proceed with the Japanese dub, but don't have subtitles for that scene. I think, you know, I loaded my infection clear data, and I had infection saved with Japanese voices, so it just defaulted to that. Which, if it's going to load my previous settings, no matter what I do here in this menu, that's a good excuse to boot up infection first and clear out the Golden Goblin quest, just to make sure. Yeah, it's set to English. So, we're gonna have to do that if we want to know what they're saying in that cutscene. Should only take a second. So... real quick, we gotta log in. Change voice to English dub. Hunt down this final golden gobbo. Save our data again. And then boot up mutation. Also, as of yesterday, my EP is like 95% complete. I'm pretty sure I've got the final mixes for all 4 songs. Now I just need to sit on them for, you know, a few days, double check everything, have them mastered for real. And it's pretty interesting how having final mixes can really like free up so much capacity for me to think about other things in relation to the project. Because like when I'm not 100% sure that the songs won't change somehow, it's like there wasn't any reason really why I couldn't progress onto other aspects while I was waiting for them to be mixed and to keep, you know, I've been bouncing these songs back and forth between me and my mixer buddy for, geez, how long now? Like a year and a half? You know, he'll send me a mix, I listen to it, make some notes, send the notes, he tweaks it, sends it back, you know, for 4 songs. Took fucking nearly a year and a half. Maybe it's more like a year, I guess. But you know, in the meantime I've tried to do other pieces, like getting album art, or at least ideas for the album art, for like single cover art. Trying to make other plans for video content and whatnot. And I have been, with some help from friends along the way. But as far as like doing certain aspects of it myself, it's been difficult because there's a part of my mind that's like blocked due to the fact that the songs aren't finished. It makes it hard to think ahead. But immediately, like with them being essentially done, not only does it give me a sort of boost in enthusiasm, like, oh, I can start sending this to people now, but it also just gives it this sense of like finality, and it allows me to fully focus on the other pieces. Promotion is such a chore. Yeah, it can be, especially like when it feels like you're doing it purely for promotion. Thankfully, for me, all of it is stuff that I'd want to do anyways, as like a like it's fun in theory to give the songs a world of their own to exist in with visuals and whatnot. Like I would want to do that even if it wasn't doubling as promotion. But that said, it is a fucking chore. It's a huge chore. The most frustrating part about it is when you have a vision that you can't execute due to the lack of skill set. Like, I have so many visions and ideas that I can't do. Ouch. Yeah, I've had so many ideas over the years. For visuals mainly. I remember I was like pretty determined on making this one thing happen that would have been like a pretty substantial financial investment, and it eventually faded away just because I'd never figured out how to get the funds together, and I couldn't find people to help out with it. It involved commissioning my woodworking buddy, to craft me a crucifix large enough to hang an adult person from, and renting out a motel room, buying a motorcycle helmet. I had budgeted out, it probably would have cost possibly like $600, $500. There was another idea I had involving a dog cage large enough to have a person inside of. And it's like, who's gonna be down to get into these strange, uncomfortable positions? I never found anybody. I like put feelers out. And not just anyone either. It would need to, like, in theory, match the body type in my vision. I even went to Craigslist at one point looking for models, quote unquote. And I did get a reply from some guy. Turned out he was a little bit too much of a freak and made me uncomfortable with some of his comments. So I was just like, yeah, I'll let you know. And I did have a friend, like a videographer friend, who was going to be down to help me with that. But yeah, I just sadly lacked the like dedication required to you know, make up for the lack of resources. Because you know, one thing that always kind of bothered me when I would tell people, like, yeah, I just don't have the money to make things happen the way I want to. They're like, oh, but you could do things for free. There's so many ways to do things for free. I'm like, you don't think I wouldn't have done it already if that was true? Like, it's the reality is things cost money. I've been doing things for free my entire creative career. And some of it, you know, is pretty sweet and nice. I'm still proud of it. But a lot of it is also frustrating because it's not exactly how I would have wanted it. And sometimes it's a matter of settling for something. Anyways, when are you releasing the first song? I don't know yet. That is still TBA. It's still, honestly, what I want to do is have everything ready. I want to have all the pieces prepared before I release anything. So I don't even have all the pieces for the first song prepared quite yet. But Clover, I'll message you soon to get up to date on various things. Wow, this dude sucks. He's got it regen. Oh, I should have brought more scrolls to spam. I was thinking of something for the visual part. Yeah, we'll catch up soon. Miss. I can't hit this dude. Where'd he go? This seems fucking impossible. If I had more scrolls, this would probably be easier. Which I do have a ton of scrolls back at the crib. Okay, this is sort of making some progress here. Sadly, he seems resistant to status effects, such as paralysis or sleep. Man, he's back to fucking full health again. I don't know about all this. I really wanted the goblin summon because I've never gotten it before. But this guy is like... Didn't we beat this game? We did. Well, we beat the first quarter of it. You know, there's 4 games and they're all the same game, essentially. They're just each a quarter of the same game. But we had to boot up Infection to change the voice acting language to English, because when you load up your clear game save on part 2, it automatically defaults to what you had set before, and we had it set on Japanese, and the intro cutscene of Infection doesn't have subtitles for some reason. So we couldn't understand what they were saying. So we had to load this up anyways to change it. And I'm not sure if this quest is accessible in Mutation, so I was just trying to get it cleared first. But this is driving me fucking crazy. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. Unless you just level up more. Either level up more or bring... What we could try doing... How do I gate out? What we could try doing... I mean, I don't even know if this is worth it, but getting the goblin summon does sound kind of neat, since we only have one more goblin to beat. Well, we only gotta beat that guy, and then we can get the goblin summon. But clearly we need a different strategy. So what I'm gonna try... Bring a bunch of spell scrolls. Whoa, level 3 Meteor Strike. Try bringing some of these. Then we want to bring these magical accuracy. Then give me some magic buffs. Oh, shoot. I don't have any money. Okay, come back over here. Okay. Let's try this again. I think we got him this time. Oh man, I only have one speed charm. That's not good. We gotta kill him while we have the speed charm active. Kind of SOL if we run out. Miss? All of that missed? Oh, what the fuck? How is that all missing and doing 0 damage? No fucking way. You gotta be kidding me. Is he... You can't hit him with scrolls? Dude. I have no clue how you're supposed to kill that guy then. Hey, Robert. What's up, man? Okay. I'm gonna try one more time. And if it still sucks, then we'll just move on. I mean, the goblin summon isn't even that cool anyways. I mean, I've never seen it. But you have to be wearing all 5 pieces of the goblin armor to be able to use it. Which is not ideal. So this is kind of a waste of time, to be honest. But, what? He slowed me? Oh, that's... Dude. That's fucking crazy. Fuck this. He slowed me. And that nullified my speed boost. Fuck it, dude. In order to get more of those speed scrolls, we would have to invite our friends to our party. Or go buy some, I guess. But yeah, whatever. It's not worth it right now. Okay, sorry guys. Sorry for the 20-minute fucking whatever just happened. Diversion. Okay, now we can really start mutation actually, for real, for real. What's everybody else up to tonight? Just watching the stream, completely undivided attention. That's what I assume. Main monitor. Full screen. Okay, let's do this. Here we go. Opening cutscene for real this time.
The day that he first played the world.
Turn it up. That's our
His
friend.
Orca fell into a deep coma as a result of Skaith's data drain.
The world isn't just an online game. Something with another purpose is lurking within it.
The Book of Twilight, handed to him by the girl Aura, transformed into a bracelet, giving him 2 extraordinary powers. Data drain, the power to alter monster data. And gate hacking, which allows him to gain entrance into protected areas. And it was these very same powers that put Orca into a coma.
I want to help Orca.
With the help of the bracelet, he and his party succeeded in destroying Skaith. However,
Digimon. That guy's so Digimon coded.
We had come so far, but we knew so little. And now, the true battle was about to begin.
Oh yeah, Kite is voiced by fucking Izzy from Digimon. No wonder it's Digimon coded. Cool. And we're back. That's so neat that it saves all of your settings, including your desktop, background, and music. Which reminds me, I forgot to check our RE2 books to see if we had any new desktop accessories. I'll go back to the original. What do we got in the news? Solnet dominates network. Recent sales figures show Solnet now controls 58.7% of the domestic network user market. Analysts theorize this stems from the low fees Solnet charges compared to its rivals, and the ongoing network communication monopoly. Critics allege these fees will rise dramatically once Solnet's share reaches 60%. They're Comcast, basically. Game coma impossible, says Professor. Daisuke Makunochi, a professor at Tokyo Technical University who specializes in brain function, stated recently he believes there is no possibility that playing games could induce a comatose state in its players. The famous scientists scoffed at the notion, calling such claims incredible exaggerations. Some have suggested these incidents are related to the worst computer virus in history, Deadly Flash, which affected millions and resulted in 7 deaths back in 2003. Following the prominent scientists' statements, some have expressed relief over the issue and said they plan to return to the world. Yeah, no worries, guys. Some random professor says it's not possible. All good. You can keep on gaming. At Makino Hospital in Kanazawa City, a patient who fell comatose is still hospitalized in stable condition. According to the hospital chief, they are no closer to determining the cause, though some speculate his condition could be genetic. Man, this is why we should have watched Liminality, because some of the stuff that happens in Liminality is being referenced, I think, here. Which is so cool. Isn't that cool? In case you weren't here for the initial explanation, .hack, the original tetralogy on PlayStation 2, otherwise known as .hack IMOQ, was 4 games composing a single story. So they're direct, immediate sequels. Essentially, the game just cut into 4 slices and sold separately. And with each volume of the game came a additional disc with an episode of the OVA anime, .hack Liminality. So Infection was, the game was 2 discs. The first, one disc being the game, the other disc being episode 1 of .hack Liminality. And while what we see in .hack the video game is all stuff happening in the video game, aside from news bulletins that give you like a small tiny window into the real world outside. However, .hack Liminality covers real world events from the perspective of real life. So they're happening in the same universe at the same time. .hack Liminality, you see the story from perspective of people in the real world. Not necessarily people you interact with in the game. Like, none of the main characters from IMOQ, I don't think, are represented in Liminality, but it's other characters also being affected by the events that we're investigating within the game. International Geographic discontinued. Damn, Nat Geo went out of business. International Geographic, the world-famous magazine which began publication in 1911, announced it will cease operations following the next month's issue. Industry folk and writers immediately expressed sadness and disappointment over the news. The magazine, which during its best years sold 1 million copies a month, will publish its last volume just short of its 100th anniversary. Readership has steadily declined during the past decade, and sales recently dropped to as low as 20,000 to 30,000 per month. Play Road, the famous gentleman's magazine established over 50 years ago, also recently closed its doors as subscribers increasingly turn online for their information. This game came out in 2002? 2003? Back in 2003, Japan already knew what would happen to physical magazines due to the internet. As subscribers increasingly turn online for their information, the print industry has struggled to maintain sales and advertising revenues, and it's believed the International Geographic announcement is only the beginning of an industry-wide downturn for print media. We got new mail. Version update. CC Corporation says, the system of the world has been updated to version 2.9. With this update, the following features have been added. Flag race. You can now enjoy flag race within the town with the grunties you have raised. For more information, please see the version update board information. Black Rose says, is this for real? I thought once we got the thing with the red wand, everything would be solved. But it was baseless, but I thought everything would go back to normal. What did we do? Was what we did right? I'm not wrong, right? She's having a moment. Oh, we gotta make sure we choose the correct reply here. Hold on. I gotta make sure I have information here. Weird. I'm not finding any information about the emails and mutation. That's strange. Okay, I found it. We gotta reply with, I hope so. There's no point being negative about it. Let's just believe in ourselves. Send email. Favorite .hack character? I like Mistral. I think probably Mistral or Black. I do like Black Rose despite her fat shaming us. I think Mistral and Black Rose are my favorite. What about you? Sandro says, no subject. I just need to sleep for about 2 days. How about you? What? I think it's because he was with us for that final boss fight in Infection. Maybe. Hot damn, 10 people? Cool. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Sorry if you did just tune in You've come at a sort of boring moment where I'm looking for information online on what emails, how to reply to some of these emails. It's strange. I mean, finding the info for mutation is weirdly difficult compared to infection. Thanks for the mail. I'm doing all right. I'm getting depressed. What should I do now? Dang. What gives? Let me see. Wow, that's so weird. I'm not seeing this particular email from Sandro in any of the guides I'm finding. That's really odd. Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing here. Because you know, you have to, if you reply the wrong way, then the thread potentially ends. So I just want to make sure that we don't lock ourselves out of character development. Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay. We want to say, as I suspected, we want to say, I'm doing all right. Okay, cool. Now we've got to catch up on some board posts. Virus, question mark? Kinda worried. Gonta says, there have been some weird problems ever since the last server problem. I wonder what's up. Some people say it's a virus. Now Jing says, screen noise. My computer froze and I logged back in, but it looked totally weird. It wasn't normal. There was noise on the screen and there was this loud sound. Did this happen to everyone or just me? Ninev says, wasn't it like a scream? I heard it too. I thought my computer just went bust. Kind of glad I'm not the only one, smiley winky face. Kojiro says, isn't that like really bad? Quattro says, there's just been a lot of problems lately, especially with what happened the other day and this time around. They should have some kind of response. Mad Max says, so other people's PCs had that noise too? I wonder if it has to do with the soundboard on the system. Mine came with it. Black Dot says, that's besides the point. Max says, my PC had that sound too, and the noise as well. I thought it broke. Gonta replies again, I doubt a virus is the cause. I wonder what's going to happen now, e.g. Corm says, I better not have to reformat my hard drive, or there will be bloodshed. 01 says, virus. I wonder what they'll do. Ultimate. So, someone says, mentioned Twilight of the New Gods. Okay, let's start from the top. Angel Sama says, Ultimate is coming out with a new version again. Isn't Ultimate supposed to be the perfect OS? Then why do they keep coming out with new versions? Mata8 says, WNC is the one saying that Ultimate is perfect. They're just cheering for the Ultimate company. I wonder if President Coleman is showing us his true colors like Ultimate. New OS. O-Chan says, rumor is that there's a company developing an OS that's not Ultimate. If that's true, then isn't this the first since Twilight of the New Gods? I'm getting kind of excited. E East says, what's that again? The Nibelungsring, Wagner, Siegfried? Quenji Manabu replies, they recall the 3 years between Pluto's Kiss and the time they moved everything to Ultimate, when the regular network was restricted. I guess they wanted some cool name for the net culture that bloomed in the end of the last century. Europeans are liberal artsish. The Europeans like liberal artsish ways of explaining things. Is that true? Pluto's Kiss. Mata8 says, Pluto's Kiss was bad. It was like a countdown to the end of the world. I mean, the Pentagon's host computer was hit. Missiles were about to go off, right? Geez, and wasn't it some 10-year-old kid who did it? Damn, they're talking about hackers and viruses and stuff again. Network safety law. Kumechi, regarding all for reform, says, I'm all for reform of the network safety law. You can't just kill someone because they just created some computer virus. Oh yeah, the person who was responsible for the Twilight of the New Gods incident was like arrested and sentenced to death. And so now there's discourse online of whether that's reasonable. Oops. Ming replies, it's just I'm against reform. You can't say it's just a computer virus. People did die from it, you know. We know the dangers of cyber terrorism from Pluto's Kiss and Deadly Flash. I'm against cheap reform. Misaki, the edgelord, replies, who cares? I don't think it matters if they reform it or not. Ultimate is a perfect OS, right? You don't have to worry about cyber terrorism or a computer virus. International Geographic discontinued. Is it the Times? Says Tomizo. A 100-year-old liberal arts magazine, but I didn't know about it at all. I guess it's the Times. You can get comics online as well. Haruna replies, my dad was solemnly listening to the news. Apparently he was a liberal arts major and wanted to become an author. That was a side of my dad I've never seen before. Version update info. Flag race. Now we can race our little horsey that I've forgot about for the entirety of Infection. We can ride our doggo. But I forgot about that. But now we've unlocked grunty races. We can ride our piggy in the race. Alright, let's do this. Hope everyone's having a great Friday night. Thanks for being here.
Okay, let's go! We are going to the Dungeon of Theta, chosen hopeless nothingness, to find out what happened.
Already?
It feels icky leaving it hanging like this.
So I guess we gotta go finish off that boss. If you recall, the final boss of Infection was only the first form. So I guess let's just freaking go for it. We almost died last time. You guys remember that? That was harrowing. I was like entirely out of supplies and relying on revives to heal my party. And I guess we'll go with... Oh, Sandro's not available. Oh, shit. In that case... Take Black Rose. We might need to grind. Gardenia. She's close enough, I guess. Ugh. Pyros would be probably more optimal. Alright, Pyros, you're in. No response! Oh, do we have to do a two-man team? Interesting. Seems we can't bring more than me or Black. We can only go with me and Black Rose, so fair enough. Let me make sure I've got appropriate supplies here. Wait. Okay. Now we need some additional potions and revives. Oh man, we don't have much money. Shoot. Gonna have to sell some shoot. So I wonder if we're gonna play Shadow Tower Abyss again anytime soon. I forgot about it till just now. Damn, Mage's Souls are expensive. Better off buying some revives. Bring 5 of them. Considering we're only allowed to bring me and Black Rose, I'm hesitant to believe this is a full-scale boss battle. Okay, we'll try this. Wow, the last time I was playing this game was October of 2022. I was looking at my save states. Here goes nothing. Man, I can't believe it's been 3 frickin' years almost since I got my MacBook and my breakup. Hmm?
The bracelet, it's not shining.
Weird. I ain't see no boss.
Yeah? What's... Yeah?
Oh, she's got some other cool stuff. Shirogane? Whoa. I want that. But I don't have anything to give her. Except for this. Nice. Beautiful night to walk through the virus-infected wasteland. Having a chill, cozy fishing session with A2. Awesome. I wish I could play that game. But I don't got it from MacBook.
It doesn't seem to have changed.
Do you play Final Fantasy 14 on your netbook? I do. Yeah, I used to play it on PS4 until I got a MacBook. Now I play it on my Macintosh laptop. Runs great. Well, there's some ways it could be better. Like when Dawn Trail came out, there's so many issues. And it looked so shitty. The graphics overhaul just made it look worse on my computer. Want to play 14 so bad? You should do it. What's holding you back? Can your laptop or Mac, can your computer run it? If it's the subscription, you should just play the free trial. Oh, crappy PC. Dang. Yeah, I hate that they, one thing I really hated about the graphics overhaul is increasing the minimum requirements for it. I think it didn't need the graphic update, in my opinion. And instead, they just made the game way bigger for it and made it less accessible for people. I assume you looked into the requirements. You had to upgrade your graphics card for it? Wow. Man, that sucks.
There are no enemies.
Also that every race could have creepy, realistic teeth. I like the graphics update, but there should have been a setting for legacy graphics. Yeah, I've still never seen... To be fair, I've never seen the graphics how they're supposed to look. I've only seen them on my computer and seen like the promotional materials before Dawn Trail of them showing comparisons. And I was like, dude, it looks so much worse. They made it like overly realistic. They're like, realism is good in our cartoon fantasy game. My web fishing crashed. Oh. Grass is more realistic, tree, sky, underwater, etc. Skin and stuff looks nice. Hey, fair enough. Whatever they gotta do to make the shareholders happy. They're updating Minecraft graphics too? Why? Dude, I cannot get into Minecraft. I wish I could. I feel bad. Because, you know.
I wonder if that big thing is still here.
I'm pretty sure I've told this story before of how some friends of mine from the real world invited me during a dark period of my life where I didn't have any friends. They invited me to join them with their weekly Minecraft sessions and even purchased a copy of the game for me. I think I've played it with them a total of like 3 times. And every time, like the first time I was trying, maybe 4 times. Every time I'm just like reminded of why I don't enjoy playing it. And especially playing it with people that have been playing it for a decade or more, you know? Like, I just can't keep up with them. I don't know how to do things. It's really unintuitive. And some guy on Discord tried to argue with me. I was like, dude, it's like, if the controls feel like archaic and not very intuitive. And he's like, not intuitive? Do you not play games on computer very often? Do you not play keyboard and mouse games? It's just WASD. I'm like, dude, it's not just WASD. Like, game feel and control schemes obviously go extremely beyond movement. And it's like, I've played a Minecraft clone where the controls feel fantastic, and that's Dragon Quest Builders 2. Like, even just building, like, really what it comes down to is the building, right? Like, building in DQB2 is so natural. And yes, that game's in third person, so it's a little bit different. It's like from a top isometric third person view, but they do so many little things to make it very easy. And it, you know, it's iterating. Iteration is a good thing because it develops upon mechanics and foundations that a game like Minecraft has laid for other developers to come and improve upon. And Minecraft just hasn't, like, it's cool that they haven't done a whole lot to the basics. Like, that's, I can respect that. But at the same time, it's not very new player friendly, in my opinion, as swarms of children build things that you build things in their sleep that I could never even imagine accomplishing. But still, my point is that it's not very new player friendly. You gotta fucking do some research outside of the game to know what to do. Like, I'm like, how do I even get a thing to, how do I make a pickaxe? I don't know. There's supposedly like quests, like tutorial quests in Minecraft, but even finding that is not very easy. At least it wasn't for me. And dude, I remember getting so frustrated because I just wanted to do some fucking emotes, and I saw the emotes in the control whatever. I saw that you could do emotes, but I couldn't figure out how to get my guy to do the fucking emotes. And I was so aggravated that I basically just quit. And yeah, it was not very fun to play with them. Not their fault for this, but I would have to ask like pretty much every little thing how to do things. And just grapple, you know, wrestling with the controls to let me place a block where I would want to place it. Using shift for crouching, control to run. There's 2 versions of Minecraft, the one for consoles, the one for PC. Yeah, I was playing it on computer. I wonder if it'd feel easier on controller, to be honest, on console. But yeah, I respect the hell out of Minecraft gamers. Why is my mom calling me? I'm gonna let it go to voicemail. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, I wonder.
I'm the one that's asking. Don't ask me, really. But if it was here, could we win?
That's
It was really nice of them
impossible.
to invite me, include me, and purchase a copy of the game. I'll be grateful forever for that. It's like a really sweet memory. Minecraft is very fun with friends once you get the hang of it. Yeah, I'm sure it is. But they're so like beyond my skill level. I just couldn't keep up. By the time I figured out how to fucking make a pickaxe or whatever, they'd already built an entire condo. I also tried to play some mod that like supposedly turns it into an RPG, like dungeon crawling mod. Minecraft, forgot what it's called. But ended up not being exactly as advertised. It was basically just Minecraft again. It's basically just regular Minecraft with some additional like dungeon crawling quests. Not very new friendly. Well, thanks for the reassurance on that, because that motherfucker on Discord was trying to he was victim blaming. As if it's my own incompetency. Which, sure. Perhaps. But if I have to, like, go find tutorials outside of the game, which is fine too, but it requires a certain level of commitment that I just didn't have. But, you know, to deny that the game is intuitive, I think the guy was just biased because he had been playing it for 15 years. Whoa, cutscene.
Hey,
What?
aren't you afraid?
Who, me? I'm not afraid. No way. Well, all right, I am. I'm scared enough for the both of us. My controller is soaked with sweat.
Her controller.
So what about you, huh?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm terrified. But I can't let that stop me now.
You're right.
Her controller is soaked in sweat. Minecraft gamers know how to play Minecraft because they've been playing it since they were kids, and think kids have that level of commitment. True. Yeah, and people forget, man. I mean, it's the same thing with me and, like, something that I know how to do, like play guitar. You can really take things like that for granted. Once you know how to do something and you've known how to do it for a meaningful amount of time, you forget what it's like to not know how to do that thing. Do you guys remember the airflow controllers on PlayStation 2? Hey, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate the follow. But yeah, during the PlayStation 2 gen, they had those airflow controllers. I really wanted one. Like controllers with fans built into them that would cool off your hands as you game. I really wanted one, but it was too expensive. It's also a word of mouth game that someone else teaches you how to play it. Yeah, that makes sense. Whatever happened to that guy? What was his name? The guy that made it? It's on the tip of my mind. Tip on my mind to craft. The guy who created Minecraft and then sold it for $1 bajillion. What is he doing these days? Oh, our inventory's full. Ah, crap. I was expecting a boss, so I came in here pretty fully loaded. Notch, yeah, that's it. Minecraft, honestly, is a mess when it comes to direction. Where's Minecraft 2? You know what game's pretty fun is Minecraft Dungeons, like the Diablo clone. Not the mod I was referring to earlier, but the Diablo clone. That game was pretty fun. He's being a racist, controversial billionaire. Damn. The life.
Huh?
Cutscene.
What? Hey, what did I tell you? That is rude! Really rude!
Sorry. But that graphic on the wall,
Where?
it's my imagination. But it's just that for a moment it seemed to transform.
Oh, don't ever scare me that way again! It's not funny! Don't you dare smiley at me!
Excuse me, but didn't something like this happen once before?
Don't you dare smiley at me.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I confess. I'm just a newbie that's trying to act big and tough, that's all.
Aw.
Go on, laugh at me if you want.
No. Smile. Shit.
I want to ask you something.
Now what? You're pissing me off.
The reason I'm here is because I want to help Orca. Why are you here?
Character development.
Because...
Oh shoot, it's this guy.
What?
This badass dude. Siegfried?
I come here to discover the cause, and I find you again. Explain!
It's not what it looks like.
my ass!
Whoa.
You don't know anything!
Black Rose.
I already told him the other day.
Huh? You did? Now that you know, what's the problem? Don't you understand what we're doing?
I do understand, but you need to face facts. With you two involved, things get worse. That's how I see it. Am I wrong?
Whoa. Man, he's cool.
Man, I hate him.
Maybe he's just got his own reason, one that's different from ours. Let's go on ahead.
Man, I wonder what my mom was calling me about. She didn't leave a voicemail. Makes me nervous.
It's a dead end. I guess we can't go back there again.
Take a break to check. Yeah, I will. Just a sec. It's gonna be a long stream Friday night. It's the admin.
You are the player that won the power-up campaign, right?
Oh, shopkeeper.
We had found out that the item we gave you has a defect that won't let you install it. We will exchange the item with the Book of Absolute.
Power-up campaign? What's that?
It's a GameStop power-up rewards campaign. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try to go for, I'm gonna try to go probably for another hour. I feel jacked up and ready to go. So let me log out to check our email. And while I'm here, I'm gonna save and then stand up. Do a quick stretch, call back to mom. Then we'll check our mail. But let me read my mail first. Oh, it's from the ghost girl. She says... something. I must... Something to be born? Find the stored fragment, please. You're the only one I can count on. Gonna go to bed. Cool, have a nice night, A2. I'm glad you had fun on the web fishes. Appreciate you hanging out. Information to cure the... Whoa, Anonymous? Anonymous emailed us and said, I may have the information to cure those in a coma. If you're interested, come to this place. I'll be waiting.
Who is this? I guess I'll go.
Sandra. Yojimbo too. If you need me, call me anytime. Depending on the circumstances, I'll help you out. Nice you. Yeah, I'm having fun. Good shit. I'm glad, folks are making friends in our little community here. That makes me glad. I'm happy to be able to provide a platform and community for like-minded folks to, you know, hang and game with. Outside of stream. That's really cool. Let me throw on a tune here. Okay. Appreciate you guys. Give me 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Thanks. Alright. All good. Everything's on the up and up. She was just calling about something. No biggie. Also, I gotta do my Duolingo. I'm trying to learn katakana. I've been doing katakana drills every day for like 2 months. For some reason, my brain has struggled to retain katakana. I've got hiragana basically down. And have had, for some reason, hiragana was a lot easier. Like I haven't even, like I will read hiragana when it's in front of me. Like I see written Japanese every day. So I always will read what I can just to practice. And I've never had to like go back and drill. So occasionally I have to whip out the old chart and double check that I'm correct in my hiragana reading. But katakana, for some reason, I don't know, it's just not sticking for me. It doesn't help that like there are multiple katakana characters that look nearly the same as other katakana characters but are pronounced completely differently. Probably part of the reason. Jimu. Ji. Shi. Ze. Zo. What? Ki. Sa. Mu. Za. Zero. Zero. Hurrah! Did I tell you guys I'm thinking about going back to school? I'm like strongly considering going back to college. For Japanese studies. I gotta look into it some more, but I think, you know, I don't know. It's scary. It's really scary for me because I hate school and always have and have tried so many times in my life. But and it's also scary because I'm old. I'm gonna be 34 in September. Hey, Akira. Welcome. How's it going, man? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. I think it's probably the most logical means of opening doors and opportunities for actually, like, going there. You know, I've been studying on my own for the past year, and I've definitely made some real tangible improvements, but I will never get to the level that I would like to be at on my own. And, you know, my work opportunities are pretty limited. I mean, I could probably find, you know, the possibility of me getting a job that pays a more livable wage with benefits, the possibility is definitely there for, you know, working in fields that I have experience in, which would be like event tech and audio visual stuff for like corporate events or like certain logistical roles. But I really like don't want to do that, and I feel like I'm not going to be happy settling down until I visit Japan, and my fear is that if I visit Japan, I'll come back depressed, you know. And so I think me taking a couple courses, not necessarily committing to an entire fucking, you know, rather than committing to full-time, I think starting out with maybe just a couple courses at an actual accredited college is not a terrible idea. I feel like that'll get me a better feel of things. Wanting money but having to work, true. Yeah, we'll see. If I had to decide right now, I would say that I'll do it. But there's a lot of things I need to get in line first. In one sense, you know, I don't want it to be a thing where I'm just delaying the inevitable. As in delaying finding, like, I don't want it to be a thing where I'm doing it just to delay having to get a shitty full-time job doing AV work for an event company. And I think I have some anxiety that that's what it will be, but I also don't think so. I think, you know, going to school for something that I'm passionate about, where it's not something I can just do on my own, is different than any type of schooling I've done in the past. You know, post-high school, the schooling that I did was I got an audio production certificate from a community college, which has been very handy for my resume, which is insane because I learned nothing and it's essentially meaningless in terms of my skill set, but it definitely gave me Definitely helps me get jobs, that's for sure. But you know, I did that just for my resume, and I was not passionate about it, and I only managed to complete that program because it was like the expectations were so low. The bar was on the floor, and I already knew, you know, I came in knowing quite a bit, or at least how to fake knowing quite a bit. And then I tried to get a certificate for web design and ended up dropping out of that program because I was not passionate about it. I was just doing it again because I thought, you know, maybe it'll lead to employment opportunities. And, you know, the combination of hating school and not giving a crap about what I was there to learn about. And, you know, it led to me just becoming depressed and falling behind. I think I've always needed tutors, dude. I think I've always needed, like, tutoring that I never got. Like, one-on-one help with works and projects and homework and stuff. Yeah, like, as in my adolescence and early adulthood, my dad lives on the other, nearly, you know, halfway across the country, and my mom was not equipped to help me with those things, so it was really just me trying to stay accountable to myself, and that is really hard to do when you're depressed and anxious and hate it. I think I've done pretty well for myself, given my circumstances. But I'm currently in a position that's not good long term. Like, in fact, very not good long term. And, you know, I wouldn't have come to this idea of going back to school, to an actual college for Japanese language studies. I wouldn't have come to that idea on my own. You know, something that I got from talking to my dad the other day. You know, rent coming around again and me just being like, when the fuck will this end? And then feeling stuck in this situation and finally reaching out to my dad like, hey, I need help getting out of this. And we had a discussion and tried to come up with some ideas and plans and brainstorming, and as we were doing some more research, he was the one that was like, you know, maybe you should just go back to school for it. Maybe that would be the easiest, most logical path, and that way, if you just take a couple courses, you can feel it out without fully committing, and you know, see how that goes. And maybe, hopefully, could also bring some sort of financial relief, at least not having to pay back my school loans immediately if I take out more. Hey, welcome back, Mahina. What happened? I was just talking about how I might go back to school. I might go back to college for Japanese language studies. I don't remember how we got it. Oh, because I was doing Duolingo on the stream. It's scary, though. It's a scary thought. No response? Oh yeah, I have to go by myself, huh? I think doing community college? Yeah, probably. I gotta look more into the details, but yeah, there's a couple community college options that offer Japanese studies that I think would probably be the most logical way, path forward towards, opportunities and going over there to Japan for study or work. And, if I can just start with a couple courses and feel it out. But yeah, I went to community college for audio production, and I got a certificate many years ago, over 10 years ago. And I also tried to get a web design certificate through my community college and ended up dropping out. But yeah, I mean, both were terrible experiences because I despise school. However, I'm hoping that maybe it'll be different this time for a couple of reasons. One being I'm just so much older now and have better coping mechanisms. Two, I would be going to school for something that I'm passionate about and can't learn on my own, at least to the extent that I'd like to. I've wanted Japanese language lessons, preferably one-on-one, but I've wanted them for a long time now, and can't afford it. So I didn't even really consider the college angle till my dad brought it up, but I was thinking, like, man, how am I going to afford one-on-one language lessons? So I was really just in this rut about it. But yeah, going to school for something that you're hypothetically passionate about, that you can't learn on your own. Because, like, the audio production certificate I went for was shit that I, as more or less, had already learned on my own, and it was just going to have something on my resume. Same for the web design stuff. I mean, I didn't go knowing web design stuff, but I went just for job opportunities. Going for Nihongo would be a two-pronged thing, which is one, opportunities, and two, a means of making something happen that I've wanted to have happen, which is help learning the language. That said, if I wanted to be pessimistic or perhaps realistic, the format of class learning with a room full of people kills my passion no matter what, and fucking homework. Despise homework. Just like innately, both of those things really cause me to tune out, and I really struggle to stay interested in classes where it's like we have to go at the teacher's pace, or some kid has a question and we have to wait for this kid to ask a question, go around other people saying shit that aren't, having to wait and stay focused. I get distracted and then they move on and I miss what they're talking about, and and then I feel alienated. But again, maybe it'll be different now that I'm so much older, and can see a path towards something that I really want. Online courses? Maybe. Yeah, I'll have to look into the options. Online courses kind of scare me too. I always feel like that would be harder for me, but I don't actually know. That's just purely guessing. Asynchronous? Yeah, but then there's too much accountability on myself, I feel like. I don't really trust myself with that. I struggle enough getting through my Anki flashcards every day. There are days since I've started where it's like I'm just like contorting in my chair trying to finish my freaking 30 minutes of Anki every day. How expensive are private tutors anyways? Hey, Chant. It depends. It varies from anywhere from like $30 to $100. But there's a pretty cool app called italki. ITALKI. It's sort of like, I don't know, Fiverr for language tutors. So you can go on there and they've got a wide variety of different people offering one-on-one lessons for whatever language you want, really. And some of them seem very professional. Others are way more casual. I tried to do a trial lesson with one guy because he said he liked cats and MMA. Some Japanese guy. And I was like, oh, alright, well, I'll try that. I thought I wanted something casual. So I did the trial lesson with him, and it was not very good. So I didn't follow up. There's another guy I wanted to try, but I just couldn't afford it at the time. But yeah, I think I'm just the type of person that needs a tutor, dude. I think I need a tutor in addition to the class, especially if it's a class format. I think I need a tutor outside of it. So like I was saying earlier, throughout all of my academic career growing up as a adolescent and young adult, it was all on me. Like when I was a little kid, my dad would help me stay focused to do my homework right when I got home from school and whatever. But then of course my parents split up and I stayed with my mom. And so my dad was halfway across the country, and my mom was not equipped to hold me accountable or help me with homework. So it was really all on me to lock in and do those things. Same through college. And so that's very difficult to do when you're an anxious, depressed teenager in a toxic household. Yeah, how could you expect a kid to stay focused and stay on track with those things on their own? I took an intense high-level biochemistry course that was self-paced. I got through it. Yeah, I'll have to look into my options. Keep a schedule and such. Monkey cards are great. Is it hard to find Japanese tutors? No, there's a lot. A lot of them look really promising. Some of them really seem to be very professional. Seems like they have a real course laid out. Some of them list books that they encourage you to get. In fact, I even bought a book, Mina no Nihongo, because one of the guys said that that's what his curriculum was based off the Mina no Nihongo books. However, I did not realize before I purchased that book that it's all in Japanese. I was like, what? How do I learn Japanese when it's all written in Japanese? But apparently people do, because I brought it to work one time to show my coworker whose second language was Japanese and my manager whose second language is Japanese. And they're like, oh, I remember this book. They had both used it when they were learning. I also need a tutor, a sexy later tutor, if I'm being honest. To help 30-year-old me. Yeah, real shit. That's that Persona 4. I need the, Persona 5. The social link with the teacher. That's what I need too. Where she moonlights as like a maid cafe worker or some shit. I wanted to use italki to learn Spanish, but I realized I'm way too shy to go on camera to talk to someone. Yeah, it is a little bit strange. It's hard to commit to that type of thing. Sent you an online associates program. Whoa, associates, huh? What's the difference between bachelors and associates again? I met a girl who told me she learned English just from watching TV. Like how? Hey, that's what Clover said too, actually. Clover in chat said he learned English through songs and internet. It's really impressive. And like, I'll never not be impressed by anyone who knows more than one language, let alone people that are self-taught. My mom learned English through watching English movies and music. Yeah, it's so interesting. I mean, in one sense, there are just like, considering English popular culture dominates so much of the world, it kind of makes sense. Like, I imagine it's hard to get, it's hard to get away from depending on what country you're in. I feel like you're probably always exposed to it in some form. But I don't know, that's just purely speculation. Associates is 2 year and bachelor's is 4. Oh, I see. Some people get the associates first, then transfer to 4 year. Oh, that makes sense. I'd be afraid of, like, I don't know, I've got like way more research to do, but something that I was worried about in regards to getting an actual degree as opposed to a certificate is like what are those called? The like requisites, like fucking math and shit. I've got a lot more research to do. That'd be very intimidating if I have to do, those sort of like foundational, whatever they're called. Science or math or fucking writing, whatever. Yeah, I gotta look into it. I don't recall what I needed to do the certificate programs in the past. I don't think I needed to do anything, but of course, the certificate's different. Some people get the prerequisites out of the way at community college because it's easier than transfer the credits. Oh yeah, I've heard that. You also get in contact with the academic advisor. Yeah, that's part of the plan. Once I whatever. I don't know. The idea of it has definitely brought me some sense of reassurance that there are alternative paths for me than the one that I'm currently on. And I do have a bit more belief in myself than I perhaps had previously. Certainly in regards to learning Japanese language in itself, I have way more faith that it's possible for me. I used to think that I couldn't. I, in the past, basically didn't try because I thought I would be incapable of such things for various reasons. But working at an international place really opened my eyes to the possibility. There's a lot you can do and you're far more capable than you realize. Sometimes belief can be your biggest hindrance. True. Hey, what up, DB? Happy Friday. Oh, cool. This looks cool.
Hey! Hey, you! I got a suspicious email instructing me to come here. You get one too?
There's a clue to curing those who went into comas. That?
Yeah. Hold on a sec.
What are you up to this weekend, DB?
That's weird. Look, I can't gate out.
Oh, we're trapped. Woo.
What was that sound?
Welcome. I am Leos, the system administrator of the world. You have ignored our warnings and have gone too far. If the two of you hadn't interfered, then the situation would not have deteriorated.
You not only did nothing about the coma victims, but you
Turn this
also
up.
tried to cover up that fact. What about your actions?
Viruses that were spread by hackers caused a series of problems. If you want to blame someone, blame them.
Are you saying that if I blame someone, those who are in comas will awake and return to normal? Then, okay, sure. I'll accuse them all you want. Kazu's still in the hospital. Bring him back.
She's about to crash out.
Bring him back.
We are currently investigating the relationship between the world and those who fell comatose. We
Good
are
music.
not twiddling our thumbs, I assure you. We're working on countermeasures. But aside from that, to take immediate action to prevent the situation from worsening, it requires that you delete your character.
We're getting banned.
Delete it? Why?
You should know that your character violates the software usage agreement.
Oh, shit.
Installation of an illegal effect. You do know what I'm referring to. I will delete you now.
Wait a moment.
Oh. Our hacker friend is here.
Elba!
Leos. Do you want to be one of the lost ones as well?
Yo.
I wonder what would happen if the boy performed data drain. Right here
Oh
and
my
now.
god.
No way, I wouldn't do that.
I know. Since you aren't stupid. The stupid one is this pig-headed man.
Hey,
You
Chivaras.
don't even understand how it works, yet you'll delete it before finding that out. Or
Welcome.
do you even possess the ability to delete it in the first place? The boy's character data is so well protected, the system administrator can't even crack it. In spite of the fact that you developed a vaccine and disguised it as a rare item.
My eyebrows are the source of my power. Thanks for noticing. You know, some people really like my character's eyebrows. Other people are irrationally annoyed by them. I've met people in Final Fantasy XIV that are like, why are your eyebrows like that? Anyways, she's affirming the suspicion that I had about that item they tried to award me with through the GameStop Power-Up Rewards program. The admin emailed me and said, hey, you won the Power-Up Rewards program. We have a special item for you. And so I went and got the item. And I was like, what the hell is this? Ain't no way. And when I tried to use it, it was like, gave some glitchy thing, like error message. Like the data of this character can't be altered or something. I was like, this is a fucking, they're trying to delete me. Now she's affirming this. In spite of the fact that you developed a vaccine and disguised it as a rare item, they're trying to take away my bracelet. I don't want to brag, but this weekend I'm going to go grocery shopping. Might even go to the post office. High life, can't touch this. Hell yeah, that's awesome. The idea of .hack games is that it's a game inside a game. Correct. We are playing from the perspective of a human being who's playing an MMO called The World. And just to reiterate, everything we see in the .hack tetralogy, infection, mutation, outbreak, quarantine, everything is happening in the game world and on message boards. However, each installment of the games came with an episode of an OVA, an anime, 4-episode anime show called .hack Liminality, and .hack Liminality covers the events happening in the real world. Not from the perspective of our character, but other characters just in the same universe that are also being affected by events happening at the same time related to this shit. So maybe this weekend I'd like to schedule a time for us to do a watch along of episode 1, Liminality. Since we finished Infection, it's time for us to watch Liminality to get the full scope of what's happening here. So perhaps Sunday, but I will confirm on Discord for anyone interested. Anyone new or lurking, please feel free to join our Discord. The link in the top right, angelwing0.neocities.org, or in the description of this stream on YouTube or my Twitch bio. Everyone's welcome to come chill. More complex than Donkey Kong? Well, I wouldn't say that.
Deleting those you cannot control is something that a pighead would do.
Can I say something? I really don't care what happens to this character data.
Hold on! Wait, what do you mean that you don't?
It's true. Like I've said before. I simply want to help my friend.
Damn, Kite's ready to die.
That's all I want to do. Helba, system administrator. I need your advice. What should I do?
Yeah, vulnerable.
I'm sorry, little boy, but I don't have the answer to your question. And I'm positive that Pighead there doesn't either.
Okay, you don't gotta keep calling him Pighead. Although?
If the design of this world was based upon writings in the epitaph of Twilight, it should provide you a clue.
Forget it.
Leos.
Yeah, what?
The code name given to a system administrator. Were you remotely aware that it's the name of the King of Light that appears in the epitaph?
It is?
Silencing is not the only means of control. Why don't you observe them for a little while longer?
I won't take orders from you.
Orders? No, I'm only offering it as a suggestion. The net is spread throughout the world. If the problems escalate, can you accept responsibility? It's your decision.
The decision is put on hold. Later I'll tell you the outcome.
Later, eh? Till then.
Epitaph of Twilight.
We haven't got enough to go on so far. About the thing earlier. No, forget it. Well, so long for today.
What? I thought we were gonna play some Roblox, Black Rose. Dang, she got spooked. Yeah, the similarities between Hack and Donkey Kong run deep. Though I would say it's closer to Luigi's Mansion. In fact, it reminds me of Luigi's Mansion every, 5 or 10 minutes or so. I can't stop thinking about Luigi's Mansion. Going back to that house again. My controller disconnected. Why? Remove. I don't got a whole lot longer left in me. But let's log out and check our email once I get my controller reconnected. As for tomorrow, I'll probably do the usual routine, which is afternoon or early evening Kingdom Hearts, then nighttime something else. I don't know what yet. We gotta start Kawaii Shashin in the next week, 3rd loop. I'm very excited to start the 3rd loop of Kawaii Shashin, and I request assistance from you guys, because my intention will be to work on my review script as we play. Not like writing it necessarily live or nothing, but taking notes, screenshots, making save states where places I would need to revisit for content purposes in a video. Oh, my controller's dead. And so I want to be more aware and present as we play through the third loop of Koaishashin. And just kind of try to, you know, analyze with our gamer minds, analytical gamer mindset. Play Kingdom Hearts, true. No, not title screen. Log out. I have most of the script. I have a big chunk of it done. Half of it is written and the other half is kind of like bullet points currently. So I think, you know, my hope is that by the time we finish the third loop, my script will also be done. I don't know what day, maybe Monday? I don't know. Feel it out. We still gotta get back into Mega Man Legends 2 as well. And Shadow Hearts, I guess. Bigfoot sighting. A biologist who recently flew to Oregon has announced his discovery of footprints belonging to the legendary creature. Scientists have launched an investigation to determine the validity of his claims, but locals remain skeptical of his findings. Lyo's conclusion. We will approve of your actions under one condition. You'll follow my orders from now on. The world is composed of 5 servers. Each server has a root town. I already know all that. Hey, we can go to a new town. Interesting. We're colluding with the mods, apparently. I don't know. I maybe forgot what happened during that cutscene. So I feel like I kind of missed something. Why is the admin working with us now? Now he wants us to go gather info for him. We've become an informant for the admins, apparently. And we can go to a new town. We'll do that next time. Yesterday, we had swimming in PE, and I was amazed how many people couldn't swim. Can you swim? I heard there are schools without swimming classes. I imagine we need to say, can you swim? Let me double check on that. Oh, wow, we're supposed to say, I heard. I would not have guessed that. We gotta say, I heard. Alright, cool. Wow, long stream. Awesome. This was a fun one. We got some pretty heavy-duty progress in Resident Evil 2 and .hack mutation, and some good conversations too. Thanks, Funky and Clover, and wish my school had a pool. Probably be less afraid of open water. Yeah, my middle school had a pool, but we never used it. Or I guess some people did, I didn't. Yeah, thanks Ramona, Mahina, Funky, Clover, Darkbulb, Chivarez, Chant, Win Again, A2, Robert, Sonic Man, Akira, who am I missing? Dean. Shout out to Dean. I think that's everybody. But if I missed you, my bad. I'll get you next time. anyone lurking, thanks to you guys too. And have a great rest of your night and a great day tomorrow, and I'll see you guys then.